Hello! Oh, hi chat. It is another day of Disco Elysium. And today we're probably getting past day one. Wouldn't that be something, you know? We actually do more of the game than just day one. The fact that, we'll be getting there when we get there, I guess. If we keep going at this pace, we're gonna be like in part 6? 5 or 6 when we actually go on the when we open the bridge or whatever it was, if we get to the other part of the town. But you know, we get there when we get there. That's right, we get there when we get there. Now chat, I did have something something a little odd to tell you. So the last 2 titles of the streams for the Disco Elysium VODs, there we go. There we go. There's Artificer. I feel like I set the bar pretty high with the last 2, so I was trying to get another good one. Once again, here we go. I got a good one today. That's very good, because the first one I did, I'm not as disco as you Elysium, I am. The second one was, let's have some fun, this beat is sick, I want to take a ride on your Disco Elysium, or whatever it was Lady Gaga said. And today it's trying to impress Kim Kitsuragi Simulator. Now, I personally am proud of all those titles. However, coming up with this one, I was trying to think of something else to do with just the title of Disco Elysium, and I ended up Googling disco puns. And guys, I don't know if you've Googled anything about puns lately. This is something that I do semi-regularly. Not semi-regularly, but whatever. And you can tell when people started letting AI run their sites, because the puns on pun websites they start to just make no sense anymore. And it's just so glaringly obvious. So I pulled up 2 websites over here, just to like go over in the intro. We go over to this of 200 plus groovy disco puns to make your dance floor experience absolutely pun-tastic. And it's like, come on, if you're doing 200 plus about disco, you know that a human did not come up with these. And probably AI generated art here. Yeah, like, why is there's some weird overlapping and stuff, and that weird. Yeah, looking at this more, I just glanced at this earlier and I was like, probably, yeah, there's no body for that thing. Okay. But anyway, it just, because some of them make sense, but some of them don't, and I find it so funny, so let's see here. I was going to open up a disco-themed bakery, but then I realized I do not have the moves like Jagger. And I don't believe... Oh yeah, the music notes. Yep. I don't believe Moves Like Jagger is a disco song. I don't know much about Mick Jagger himself, but I'd never have assumed that that is a disco guy. I heard the disco ball has a great personality. It really knows how to get the party spinning. There we go, an actual pun. Why'd the disco ball go to the doctor? Because it was feeling funky. There we go, yeah. I'm a big fan of disco music. It really grooves in my heart. That's just a sentence. That's just a sentence. How do you spot a disco dancer? They have the ability to boogie Wonderland. That's nothing. Okay, there's a disco... Was it a disco song? I wanted to go to a disco-themed cookout last weekend, but I heard they ran out of boogie buns. What the... Is that supposed to be burger? I feel like you'd need, like, a specific-ass accent for that to work. The Bee Gees always looked sharp on the dance floor. They had disco threads for days? Where was... Yeah, this one I found very funny. There it is. Why don't disco dancers ever have any money? Because they always spend it on bell-bottoms and platform shoes. What do you call a disco hit about a male deer? Stayin' alive. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Some of these work, and then it just throws it off even more, like, yeah, Night Fever. Why did the snake go to the disco bar to get its boogie on? The snake? the snake boogie. Like, it just gets so wrong. And then, like, one-liner puns, it's not, what's a disco ball's favorite holiday? Disco-ween? It's not close enough. It's not close enough. Why are disco balls great at poker? They always know how to raise the disco stakes. They just put disco in front of it. Let's get disco-y ready for action. These are, and then there was this other website of 100+ dazzling disco puns, shaking, shimmering, and serenading the dance floor. And, like, okay, that's an actual one. That's an actual one. I told my friend I was going to a disco. He asked, Bee Gees? I said no, my knees are hurting. No, the puns didn't kill me. There's no puns, is the thing. There's no puns. Why did the ghost go to the disco? To get its groove on. That's the same shit about the snake! Except the snake was boogieing. Those don't make any sense. And the pun industry has been ruined by AI. You know? It's truly... Alright, Sans, you can shut up now. I just now realize the irony of having Sans as the backdrop of that. Oh, the stream lagged. Okay. Alright. Now, let me just do a little bit of a boop. What did I do this to earlier? Let me double check this. Making sure that the audio... Was the audio... You guys could hear it okay last time? The voices? Right? Setting it to that. I can close that. I can open this. I can do that. And... Load game. Or I guess continue. Continue is the button. I hit the game button. Oh yeah, once again, if you're new to Disco Elysium, please read the content warnings because this game sure as hell needs them, okay? They are pinned in the chat, and you should look at them. Alright. Looking around. Now last time, we talked to this guy, we talked to Gart. We don't really care about Gart all that much anymore. We've given him our money. We need to pay him, is it 20 a day? How much? God. 20 real. We know we got to do this with Kim, but we're not quite there yet. We're a little bit there. We've unlocked a lot of things. Okay, we do have these things to do. We can open that, or not open that, we can redo that. We can redo all of these, and I don't believe there's anything down here, yeah. And more things to do there. We haven't spent any of our skill points yet, and we're gonna level up soon, so that's pretty good. Yeah, and we have our current outfit. I want to get new shoes and or pants because our savoir-faire suck. What do we need for... Yeah, in order to do this, we're gonna be taking off of our pants and our shoes before we do that, and Kim is just gonna have to watch us do that. So, Kim, let's talk a little bit before we go upstairs. Can't do this yet. My logic sucks. I need to put skill points into logic in order to know that.
What do you want to know?
Okay, there's nothing new there. Anything
no response.
Here?
A moment passes. The lieutenant.
What about me?
Okay.
Good.
Nothing new. Is there anything we should do to pass the time? I don't believe we have any items for that. Yeah. I believe, if I recall correctly about this game, time doesn't pass unless I'm, like, doing things. Like, if I'm talking to people or, you know, doing big things like that, so... How about we... Did we... Or we could also rest on a bench. But I just need it to be 22. Oh, the bull guys are gone. I was gonna talk to the bull guys. Well, well, there goes that option. Ooh. Oh no, I've already looked at that. There's this guy here. Oh, I had a little thought. Oh no, I didn't. That was because I was right-clicking. We had this stuff up here. What flight checks could we redo? I don't want to do measure head right now. I could do the broken window in my room, but I might do that after the Kim thing. We do gotta get the boots off the victim's feet. I think we need to do that after, after we get the body down from the tree. Let's go talk to Joyce again. I think we got new dialogue with Joyce because we talked to Lena, and Lena was like, rich people should know about world history. Joyce, teach me of the world.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this, reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. It's related to that, medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
All of it.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know.
Huh?
Imagine
Do
a
I?
pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez Distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
And what makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
I'd like to take a moment to just, really just talk about how impressive it is that this game has made this much fucking lore. Because wow. When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Ooh. Huh. So, we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about
She points across the water, where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon. What was that thought I just gained? Jamais vu? Derealization? Oh boy, I got that too much. I don't need to think about that anymore. Cool.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'll come back to you a bit later. Oh, what's up, Kim? You got something to say to
We
me?
should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I mean, that's why I stopped talking to her, because it hit 22. My hostel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Yep. Let's go home, Kim. Or I guess not home, you know, but, like, closest we got. What do we got here? That Sierra thought it could hide from me. It's a fool, Kim. For I am the Hobo Cop. The greatest superstar of them all. You know, you were like, I'm not gonna go in front of you. You go in front of me. But then sometimes you do go in front of me, Kim. And you struck me as a very honest person. Then again, I guess you are a cop. And so am I. But we both know I'm a bad cop. Which, in some ways, makes me good. But also bad. Kim, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Let's go onto the balcony, Kim. Yep. 22.
Yes?
Well, about the case in RCM?
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Okay, do I have to, like... Do I go into my room?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment.
There we
You
are.
had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, let's go. Me and Kim, we're buddies. Yay!
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
He lights a cigarette. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
I still can't believe I missed that shot.
Being sober tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Palms rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yeah, I like to go fast.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He smiles. He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. There is a slight physical revulsion in him while saying that, but he's worked through it in the intervening years.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The moral intern, what is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Points to your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like them?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. They've done an awful job here. You seen this place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes are okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of a cigarette and looks to the door. Alright, Kim. Let's go. I got another skill point. Getting epic skill points. No, I won't do anything yet. Alright. Good night, Kim. Alright, do I have any... I can't pick up these bottles. Oh, I can pick up those, though. Yoink. 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 And get that one, and this one. Any other bottles hidden? Can't get that one. I can look at this again.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe. Not that it will keep you warm at night. Brr.
Okay. I do also have... I don't think I can do the white checks in the mirror. Yeah. Alright. In that case then, time to go to bed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep
Oh my
becomes
god,
available
shut the
every
fuck
night.
up.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
I will say, if I remember this correctly, the dead body, we might see the dead body again, so warning for that. But But I want to sleep. If that's just if I remember
Obviously,
correctly.
you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
I believe this is it. What I was talking about. Yep, okay, so dead body warning. You know how it is. I can't go that way? Yeah. I know where I'm going. I remember this scene. I'll let it speak for itself, actually. It's really cool.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Good morning. Having a normal time today, aren't we, Harry? Alright. So, we do have the ability to... I want to try that savoir-faire check again. I'm gonna be taking off my pants.
Good going, buddy.
My god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Alright, Harry. Can't really do the... I want to do the mirror, but I can't. So in that case, good morning, Martinez. Here I am. Nothing interesting over here. No. Let's go ahead and close that door. Should I knock on Kim's door? Nope. Alright. Is he downstairs then? Can't. Hello. Interesting. Good morning. Alright. Hey there, Kim. Anything new to say?
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him. the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men God told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
He crosses something out. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me. Yes?
Okay, yeah, I don't have anything new here. God, I need better logic. Alright, hey there, Gots. Do I have
Can I
anything new
help
about
you?
you?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Yeah, I know you do. I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Thank
Yes.
you. Okay. Ba-ba. Hey there, Lena.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena, what's cooking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
So what is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's that Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
God, I love Lena.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
Well, what does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Aww.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what should I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Shut up, Kim.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
Nice.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think that the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Good point. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, so what's special about the stickbud, then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well.
No, I'm really into it. That was just the only dialogue option that I had.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Tell me about the cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you study. Can you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Aww.
Or he'll be disappointed in you. Ooh, tough choice there.
What do you want to know, chat? I just look over at my poster of a bunch of different cryptids and all my various Mothman plushies. Okay. We have biggest cryptid, tiniest cryptid, most dangerous cryptid, and invisible cryptid. This is a tough choice. I don't know why I'm just thinking about... Shit, what's... Fresno Nightcrawler. I don't know why I'm thinking about the Fresno Nightcrawler right now. Which doesn't really apply to any of these. I was like, I can do one that's most similar to the first cryptid I think of that isn't Mothman. Tell me... Tell me about the biggest one.
That would be the giant of Coconur.
Ooh.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Coconur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Have you ever heard of a whale, Kim?
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Coconur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Coconur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
What about the tiniest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yes!
Well, the smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Holy shit. Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings.
Mijanou did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure.
I wasn't expecting her to just be like, yep, okay.
Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Oh, a gnome. Well, it doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly
Oh shit,
a
the
small
ads!
creature
No!
with webbed
No!
fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Ah, the ads. No, I got too into cryptids. I stopped paying attention. I was paying attention to like, oh, the ads are sort of soon. Then I started talking to Lena and I got so fucking into it. I got distracted. Oh my god. Sorry, you can't just promise me cryptids. I'm gonna be talking about them. Do you guys ever just think about the Fresno Nightcrawler? Fresno Nightcrawler has become my second favorite cryptid. I think it has been for a while, but I've just gotten into it more. I do love Mothman, don't get me wrong. Mothman will forever be number one. But the Fresno Nightcrawler is so silly. It's just a weird looking guy. Just a weird little freak. And I love that. I love that shit, you know? God, I love when cryptids... Some people like try to like give them motivation and shit, but I love when they're just like, this is just a weirdo. This is just a strange guy, and I love that shit. And that's, yeah. Oh, cryptids are fun. Cryptids are fun. Love those silly creatures, and I love being able to talk about them. Look, Lena, you're great. You're so good. I love learning about these little fake guys, and I love them. Cause just like, this like goes into what I was saying earlier when I was talking to Joyce, like, the amount of stuff that like the people who made this put into this, you know? Like, all the lore shit, you know? The lore! Like, God, the amount of little details, like, if you created, like, a fictional, if we take, like, Star Wars, for example, you know? There's not, like, cryptids in that, you know? There might be in, like, the expanded universe shit. I don't know. But, you know, like, any other, like, fantasy world, you don't really think about, like, the level of detail that these are, you know? The amount of historical figures referenced and fictional creatures in universe. Allegedly fictional. These are cryptids, after all. They could be real. Who knows? And, like, man, like, there are even the fictional, like, book series and shit. That all, like, within this already fictional setting, it's so much detail, and I love it. It's truly remarkable, you know? Alright, ads should be over about now. What Lena just said was, it was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead. An ungainly little thing, quite scary to look at.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of these very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Aww. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Ooh.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it.
Oh.
Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Holy shit. What evidence is there of an animal being sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds. The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
Ah, hydrate. I have drank the water.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaqwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
I don't know.
Well, dear, they cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldamamadaqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Aw. This has been educational, but sadly we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
I can't... I'm done with the cryptids. It's all for now, ma'am. Alright, I believe we had something to discuss with
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
It's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Doesn't matter, I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers.
Fair enough.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Hopefully it wasn't me.
Yes?
I still need $8. Real, rather. There are the people over here. This is what I studied law for. I think I'll come back to them, like Kim suggested. I want to do some more of the stuff that I had started out with yesterday. 20 real, it's Kuno. Look, I can't get in any more debt than I already am.
Was that? Could it be? The Coldamamadaqua? No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
God, does Harry just... Shit, what's it called? Tinnitus? Does Harry just have tinnitus?
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Hey, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Coldamamadaqua, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Move your head toward the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No, Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please. Listen more.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Ooh, I got a sound about this. You know what? Fuck it. Third slot. You've heard it. The mysterious call to Mamadakwa. You're quite certain you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very special to be the only person who could hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Alright. So I'm thinking about that now. Alright, Kim. We have various places to go. I say personally we talk to... Oh, hello. I was gonna say we talk to Joyce again. Who are you? This shit ain't nothing to me. Hi, lads. Let's go find... Oh, there's a person here. Hello. Oh my. The book says you must attain a Franco-Nigerian hard body at the nearest gym. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention back to a worn-out paperback. Good. Good. Nod.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good, then.
Mm-hmm.
She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Alright, I'll leave
The
her
woman
alone.
before you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay, I'll leave her alone. I got another woman to bother anyway. Joyce! Is Cindy still here? Yep. Joyce, tell me about the world and all of its wonders.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Big time rush?
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Huh. What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say that it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution.
Ooh.
But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Hence why I'm the last one.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his book notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too. In my head. Point to your little head.
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
That's not the word in the sentence that I didn't know. Thiamine? Okay. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Coward.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win at all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
Okay, when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
And what did this Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not.
Oh.
It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Should have played this game 4 years ago. I don't know when this game came out. I don't remember. What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the Citizens' Militia.
2019! Oh my god. Oh, so that... Oof.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time, in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Hell yeah. Level up again, baby!
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the Zone of Control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years.
Damn.
My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks down. She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens' Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
The death thing? That one? No. I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Probably.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet.
No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Shut up, electrochemistry.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie, out in the open somewhere.
I prefer you to electrochemistry, and that's not a high bar. But you know what? Not your worst idea, horrific necktie. But actually, arguably your best. And yet, not gonna do that.
Wait. This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
Wipe that urge from your mind and get back to reality.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
How liberal! I mean, yeah.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. Perhaps you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra anymore. Not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I don't care.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Azon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Damn.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Wait, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Oof.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat. Ooh, nice skull up there.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yep.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is.
Oh.
One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
All right. 72%.
6
Hell yeah.
kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Oh no.
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts.
Heard of that one.
3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next question in this line of inquiry.
Truly moralist of you. The coalition government would applaud you for staying out of politics. And yet, there's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
3%, let's go!
A strange coldness comes over you.
I
As you
failed?
look at the world, the waves sway the sloop
Come
slowly.
on.
That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts, already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later. Once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Jamais vu? I got that one earlier. And I didn't take it. Do I want it, though? I don't know. Let me look at my white checks again. Oh, I can do that one again? The, horseback monument? That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
That's all for now. I don't know if I want to talk to her about that. And horse's side, I can go in here now. Here I am. Alright, that's the balcony. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. That would be upstairs. Let's stay down here. In this foreclosed area? Or, no, not that yet. What's up this... Oh.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Okay. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone's torn down the wall. Yoink! Matt got 12. An old grocery list is on the table and checks. Alright. It's that. There's you. There's that door there. There's a couple more doors. I'm just looking around at first. Exit and another balcony. What's this here? An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Something there. Aha! Hidden. Ooh? Got some glasses. Oh, balancing the books for +1 logic, -1 authority. I need my logic, and I can lose a little bit of authority. +1 logic for balancing the books, -1 authority for filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. Flip up glasses, the auditor. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. I just want to see what... Aw, look at you. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Look at my little guy. You just need something to put in your other hand. And then you're normal again. And by normal, I mean all of your slots are filled. There we go, that's that. Alright, there's also... looks to be something here. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. And I believe this is... yep, it takes me back out here. Just wanted to double check to make sure. And the balcony should take me up to the 2nd floor. I'm gonna stay on the bottom for now. Let's go right to left. What's up on this door? What's in here? The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. More money! Then in here...
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno sounds like Kuno. And I need to find Kuno's dad, and that's the best lead I have so far, but that is probably nothing.
Your heartbeat quickens. Hands go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
That's probably nothing I said, and immediately I was actually right. Oh my god. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The door is locked by a chain. If only you had some kind of standard police device for the cutting of chains. Something, perhaps, that could be found in an RCM motor carriage.
Kim, we're going to your car after this. Okay. This way. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. No reply.
We could use some chain cutters here to cut the shackle.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
I don't know, just seems like something we could do.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
You're awesome, Kim. Okay, over here. Was there? Yeah, that box was one. I saw that one. I was like, was that one?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Oh, I can see an outline of a person there.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock, knock.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not what that line was. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay, goodbye. Ooh, another postcard. Crumbled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street about 5 years ago. Vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from the canopy. Red blood flows under the muddy street, blurry shadows of people pass. Can't wait to sell that. Door number 9 is locked. Yoink. Money. Apartment number 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. There's the balcony, and there's you. Let's talk.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Kim, what are you doing back there? Kim! You know what? I respect it. Whatever it is you're doing, keep doing it, dude. This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead, then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Well, first, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I'm stupid. You don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm also looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
And I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall of the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college.
Astrology?
Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
I mean close enough.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway. Uno de Reuter?
I don't want to talk about De Waiters.
De Reuter. The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
So she doesn't. Not after that one time. There's a that one time here. It didn't get physical. She heard something she doesn't want to hear again.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all. Thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks. I'm off. So I need bolt cutters in order to get into that one room, but this one I can click on again, now that I know.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty? Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. Hello, hello? If you don't mind me. New shoes! +1 to indirect modes of taxation? Affluent moneymaker man. Black monk straps. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Okay, the ad starts in 3 minutes. I thought it was sooner. We're good. Now I got that. Ooh boy, my savoir-faire is doing better. My composure is a little less, but that's fine. Probably. You know? Ooh, I only have 5 more to my next level up. That's pretty good.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra-liberal.
Okay then. We got this over here. Looks like a fine mattress. And what's that back there? A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Ooh! Nice. Love to have some healing items. I can start talking to you, but I'll probably have to stop in the middle of it for the 3-minute ad.
My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they know how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
The incompetence. Okay, ads are starting soon. I might be able to get one more line of dialogue. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Psst.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
There we go. Ads have started. I'm gonna be right back, chat. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna just leave you guys here for a second, and I will be right back. Wah! Oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Give me a second, chat. I am back. Making sure that my model... Of course my I knew my model would break when I left. I was like, that shit always loves to break. Okay, I knew it. Okay, hitting the game button again. There we go. We're gaming yet again. I mean, we still have a few seconds of ads, but those should be over here in a little bit. The art for this lady is so disturbing, and I don't know why. I feel threatened by her, you know? This woman specifically, she does have an unhinged vibe. She has, dare I say, Jeff the Killer energy. I know I might be quick to draw the comparison, but she does have, like, you know, that image of Jeff the Killer, right? That specific one, like the iconic one. She's in, like, the same pose. Okay, ads should be over. She said, "Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find their time or resources to fix it."
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over her chest. "That's all, thank you."
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Right, that's all of that. Let's go, Kim. Alright, we've successfully looked around all of the bottom floor that we can without bolt cutters. So let's go upstairs then. Okay, we got some, what's in here? Money? Tear, so, I mean, future money, you could say. Hey, Cindy! More tear. How's it hanging, kid?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
It's going down the stairs that's the problem. But that's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
She says, or he says, sorry Kim, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
I fucking had... my intuition... When I went to the bathroom, I was like, I'm going to look for my copy of Romeo and Juliet just in case as well. I was making sure I knew where it was. Lee has redeemed Romeo and Juliet. We're putting an immediate stop to the gameplay. I'm glad that I did that. You know me too well. I was like, I need to make sure I know where that is. I have it here, chat. Immediate stop to the gameplay. I'm pulling it up. In case you aren't aware, this is a redeem I have. If we redeem the Romeo and Juliet redeem, I read a single page of Romeo and Juliet. This is the second time we've gotten this redeem, so here we go. This is the page that we're on. It's Act 1, Scene 1. Verona, a public place. Enter Samson and Gregory with swords and bucklers. This page is entirely dialogue between Samson and Gregory, so I'm gonna do a little voice thing, I think. Who should have a deeper voice? Gregory can have a deeper voice because he's second. Samson. Gregory, on my word, will not carry coals. No, for then we should be coilers. Colliers? Yeah, colliers. Sorry, I fucked up. Let's try that again. Gregory, on my word, will not carry coals. No, for then we should be colliers. I mean, and we be in a collar will draw. Aye, while you live, draw your neck out of your collar. I strike quickly, being moved. But thou art not quickly moved to strike. The dog of the house of Montague moves me. To move is to stir, and to be valiant is to stand. Therefore, if thou art moved, thou runst away. A dog of that house shall move me to stand. I will take the wall of any man or maid of Montague's. That shows thee a weak slave, for the weakest goes to the wall. 'Tis true, and therefore women, being the weaker vessels, are ever thrust to the wall. Therefore And so that's page 2 of Romeo and Juliet. A few puns on that page, opening with puns and a little bit of sexism, you know? Puns and sexism. Got classic Shakespeare. You know? I believe, yes, if I go back to the back of the book, I would do these myself, but I'm scared of being wrong. The back of the book does have notes. For I need to translate the puns into modern English, or else I'm stupid. So it opens with, Gregory on my word will not carry coals. So basically, that is referring to coal haulers, people who would carry coals from place to place, which was considered a really bad job at the time, one of the worst jobs for people to have, so they're just like, we're not gonna have this bad job. And then, Gregory responds, no, for then we should be colliers, and colliers are coal carriers, who were regarded as shiftless workers or cheats. And then Samson works from the carry coal to collier pun with Kohler. I think that's how you pronounce it, Choler, which is like anger. It's like, okay, but then we won't, and if we're angry, we'll fight. And then Gregory makes a pun with collar, which is how hangman nooses were referred to at the time. And then, just a bunch of play on words there of just like all the rhyming and stuff. And then moving via to fight versus running away. And taking the wall. That, okay. It just shoved to the side. Yeah. It conflates. Okay, let me read. I'm just gonna read this exactly as it says so I can comprehend it. Take the wall. Take the position farthest from the street, an act of discourtesy. Even today, when a man and woman walk down the street, the man gives the woman, as a matter of courtesy, the position next to the wall. I disagree with that bit, but in Shakespeare's day, any person of rank or dignity was always given this position. The custom probably grew out of the fact that streets were muddy and often contained drainage ditches down their center. The person who took the wall was protected from unpleasant splashing. So, yeah. So Samson's like, I'll fight anyone, even the important people. And, Gregory's like, well, if you're getting shoved all the way over into the wall, that means you're fucking weak as hell. So I forgot how much wordplay it opened up with. Look, Mercutio hasn't even arrived yet. We gotta wait a couple of scenes for that. Come on, man. But Gregory and Samson, I'm sure these characters will stick around and do a whole lot more. Shakespeare loved his just having a bunch of random people, you know? He loved doing that. Just a bunch of little side guys here to do puns. That's a pretty big trademark of his stuff. Anyway, back to Disco Elysium. She really did it. She's proud of it, too. That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
So, you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Okay.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
Have a good time! And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
Okay.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Alright.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy. Up. So that's that. We got a door here. Which, here's the coal room that was mentioned earlier. Kitty pillow. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Ooh, pants! What do we got? +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. I don't want those, but the electrochemistry is for god ass, but the reaction speed is for hindsighted. I do want to see what he looks like in them. Ooh, we're becoming more and more of a cowboy. But I'm gonna keep these on, unfortunately. Or I guess they do both. No, they both +1 electrochemistry and then -1 of my other things. I want to keep my savoir-faire up right now. So we will have a god ass. Oh, I can't really see it with the jacket on. Yeah, I guess. Alright, although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord itself, or himself, sorry. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric that you can't help but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Okay. Do I have anything new here? I have the horseback monument, but that's about it. Yeah.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into.
Hell yeah.
Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Ooh.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Interesting. Interact. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Interesting. It's locked? I don't know what, maybe the crowbar? Then up we go. Box here. Yoink. Kim, how did you do that? Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Kim? Kim? How... I'm coming, Kim. Don't worry, I'll get you out.
Yes?
How did you do that? Okay. I don't think these connect. I gotta go back in to go around, unless... yeah. Okay, then. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. I want to go this way. Oh.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect it closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
You damaged my morale. That's rude. I think that... Maybe not, okay. Let's go on. Up here. We got... what's this? Money, 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 I love to have it. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. There's a box here. Come on, Ari, hurry up. Alright, can't open that. Where do I get up there? Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Interesting. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. I assume you'd be 30? Door to apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. I can't go any further that way? No. She said he lives in 28, right?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tonight at 9.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Alright, Kim. Let's go get those bolt cutters. And also maybe a crowbar. And also, did we get the key to the... Did we get the key to the dumpster? I don't remember. Might check that out. Hi there, dead body. And I also can retry the white check on the statue. I think first things first, dumpster. Then grabbing the stuff from Kim's car. Oh?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Shut up, authority.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
Shut up, authority. Alright, let's check out that dumpster. See if it... I think we have the key to it. Hello up there. Alright. Can we open this?
This trash container
Hell
is
yeah.
locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Yoink.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Opening it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Hell yeah, so many skill points.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Yoink.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I do think we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Yes, I do.
See?
Little baby Kuno.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your
Gross.
hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge,
Ooh.
and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure.
Love a good
But hey.
unidentified sludge.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Fuck do you what?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone done the rolling through it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring. This is so funny to me, it has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it, for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know either. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some have fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as
Shut
the
up.
lead.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knot cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'm selling it.
No, you won't.
Oh.
Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Ugh.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
Eh? What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Taola? What's that?
Ulogu theodos. Xeno zausin. Ipoli osithian. Echondes fronisin.
Cool. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world-ending shit I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Cop of the apocalypse. A copolypse. I got this. Where was that? Yeah, there it is. I get a -1 rhetoric while I'm happening that. But I'm too busy learning about this right now. We got the damage ledger here.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Ugh. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Damn.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Okay. Let's look at the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the Force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Even more reason to go to your car, Kim. Thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
The white paper.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There is a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a, non-numeric one with titles?
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case called the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oof. Okay, count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
I mean, the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Were you being sarcastic or genuine?
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Genuine. Cool. I was like, this is the most emotion I've heard you have, and I'm excited, but I'm worried. I was worried that means no, but yeah, I'm glad to hear it was genuine, Kim.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
All right, let's look at the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I'm gonna hate this. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
I think I've done these, but I'm gonna click on it because it's
Arson,
bright orange.
petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Okay.
You don't exactly close them, so
Let's
much
try
as
this.
distance yourself from the... It's proving to
Damn.
be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
That's not the dialogue here. Okay. Let's try this. Yes.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
Slide it open.
without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up those ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Nope. Oh? Did I die? What?
There is nothing.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Again, okay. Wait.
Nothing sad, brother.
Okay.
No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Glug glug.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Huh. I came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The ledger of fate.
Shut up. Oh, it's a tool now. +1 Inland Empire, +1 Empathy, -2 Authority. I mean, that just... I don't need to do that. Those are already 2 of my highest stats, and Authority isn't as much. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Okay, there was nothing else in there. And then we had the racist mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Because once I found it, there was no option to put it back. Okay. Alright. We got new things over here. There was Cop of the Apocalypse, White Morning. Interesting. Okay. Welcome. I said I wanted to go to your car next. Didn't think it would be like this. Alright.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Let's do that. Ba-ba-bum.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet The major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Yeah, I was trying to be nice.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
And the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count 'em.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
And the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I was a hobo and I lived under a boat.
You know, the RCM is a volunteers organization. We would have no qualms with vagrants joining our ranks were they qualified. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Whoa. See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You are a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever... I already asked him that the other day, but... Yeah, I've asked him this before, but... It's relevant to the conversation.
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the
You can
key.
now see your
Shut
statistics.
up. Alright, and here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out
Ads start in
toolbox,
a minute.
and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's see here. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods to the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
I was trying to compliment you, Kim. Okay, but what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
What about after that? Can we hang out?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out
Ads are
toolbox,
still
and
starting
the soft
soon.
glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Damn, the ads have been starting soon for a bit now. Okay, pull
A
out the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from
There
under
we
the
go,
seat
as soon as I
and
talk
clicks
about
into
them.
place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
As soon as I call attention to them, they do their little silly moment. Oh, I can't lean back that far. Whoop. Oh boy. So, alright, we got quite a bit. That's pretty good. We've done shit. We've learned things. We're doing good, chat, I think. Let me pull up this. The white check. Oh, yeah. The monument. Wait, what's this one? Kim Kitsuragi, Logic Formidable? Oh, right. That's the one of, like, trying to figure out why I'm here. Why they sent me. We have currently 6 skill points. Which is pretty good, if I do say so myself. Especially since I'm not spending them immediately. You know? I'm, like, actually thinking of things and in, like, a meticulous-ish manner. Planning. Well, my plan so far is to not do shit until I need to. So, you know, that can be a plan. That's a plan in some regard. Have to get there after 21. Oh! Superstar Cop 5, Apocalypse Cop 3, Sorry Cop 6, Boring Cop 1, Communist 7, Fascist 0, Ultraliberal 2, Moralist 3, Good Cop, Bad Cop 8, Honor 2, and then the things that we just learned. I've been trying to go... Recently, I've been trying to, like, balance these out, because I think them fun. I think it'd be funny. I have to be a bit more boring. Good to know. I'm fine not being a fascist. To be fair, I feel like Disco Elysium does a good job when it comes to this political shit of just being like, everybody sucks. In, like, different regards. Not like in a... I need to clarify, not in, like, a libertarian way. Because fuck libertarians. You know? Not in the way of, like, everybody sucks, everything should be exactly how it is, which I guess is, like, moralist. But, you know, like, if you align yourself with something, there's gonna be shit you disagree with in it, and I love that, because it's pretty, unfortunately, it's unrealistic to 100% agree with any given ideology. Unless you created the ideology, I guess. Even then, you're probably, I don't think anybody's, like, 100% happy with anything that they make, so whatever. Looking at this, obviously I know my intellect is my current worst. I can make my visual calculus a lot better, though, because my, what was it? Which thing gave me that? Some kind of superstar? Hell yeah. Though that does make my logic a bit worse, but that's fine, you know? Yeah. Lots of good shit. Things that I can do. Many different quests. I want to talk to Smoker on the balcony again. The boots I think I have to do once the guy's down. I need the bolt cutters to get into there. Yada yada yada. Ads are over. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Let's take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
And
cold and heavy. Like truth. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Let's take the flashlight too.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright. Let's do this.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I was told I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I've lost my memory. All of it?
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice. Only careless superiority.
You're not surprised? Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons. The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mack.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
I'll let you deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Well, I've learned that, and I leveled up. I don't know if you can do this for me. I need you to connect me to a civilian. As Sylvie, she may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gott give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's millions of miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Alright, I won't push you on this. You ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls... You know,
Oops.
What the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Okay.
Garbage.
I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about?
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
I already know where it is, but might as well ask. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
Alright. Do I want to ask her why she quit? I think I've got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
No.
Are you
she
fucking
doesn't
kidding
have a
me?
problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
A 92% and a red check so I can't try it again? Are you my empathy? My empathy? 5! Oof. Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No. You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do it with all this internalized misogyny?
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Oh, God. Not a daddy moment. No. I'm not gonna do this, I think. No.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Yes, empathy.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Could you connect me to... I don't want to get in trouble. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna report that I'm missing my badge.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and...
They don't have to know if I find it. If I find it, then they don't know. You know? If I find the badge, if I tell them I lost it and then I find it again, then they know. If I find it later, with that, they don't have to know that I lost. Hi, Kim.
Yes?
28%? It's better?
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex,
Still
but
bad.
no compelling explanations.
Okay. That was your car. Hey there, is it Tommy, I think? Alright, let's look at this statue. Learn me a thing.
An old monument stands
What do you do?
in the middle of the... The more you ask yourself, the less you know. One thing is for certain, though. Your brain damaged. It's serious and permanent.
Okay. Oh, I still need to get money for guts. I have the terror. I don't know how much that'll get me. But it's something I can... Ooh! Oh, there's coins on the ground here! Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Let's trade this in.
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Hell yeah, okay. I'm closer now. I have 1768 and I need 20. I'm looking around and I'm so fucking fast. I'm so fucking fast, Kim. I'm so fucking fast. Aren't you impressed with how my speed is? Alright. Bolt cutters, pry bar, flashlight. Let's go, and I've been thinking about... Hello, ma'am? I've been thinking about that fucking thing back here this whole time. This, dumpster back here. Come on, I'm Hobocop. I'm thinking about dumpsters. Here I am. Let's equip these chain cutters. Let's flip that around, I feel like. Ooh! A coat. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. I don't know if I need that, but... This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if the moths have left a few holes in it. Let's try it on. Ooh! But I'll keep this on for now. Actually, wait, my spirit decor is pretty good. But it's minus to my half-light? I don't want to get rid of that. I like having my half-light. Let's go up here. I believe, actually, if we go up to the balcony again, I think there was another thing that I could use the pry bar on before I do any of this. Ba-ba-bum. Let's equip that pry bar. Into here we go. Hello there, Cindy. Open up this. Money! Fuck yes! Oh, I can pay off GOT. Thank God I can spend money. I need more, though. We can afford a room tonight. We need to still get more for tomorrow. And tomorrow. And tomorrow. I am... Richard the Third? Or is that Macbeth? Macbeth.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. And
do a bit of this. And it's interfacing that I need right now? Do any of these increase that? Do any of these decrease that? Okay, I'm basically as good as I'll ever be right now.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. And it should be easy,
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's just an awkward angle, okay? The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need. And the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
I'll be honest, I'm just not that good with my hands.
Well, no, I guess not.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
Oh my god, I get +1 for won't be beat by a goddamn door. There we fucking
so
go.
Much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
Mr. Beast?
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Okay, there's nobody in here. Some money.
A phone book lies open on on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. Derluita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Glassy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. The air stinks with something sour. Oh, there's snoring. Got some jeans. +1 composure. Gonna wear these. Regular black jeans. +1 composure. A normal day for a normal guy. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and a yellow plastic bag to channel that laid-back trash bin raccoon meets a cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. This is just a pair of black jeans after all. Alright. Think this is Kuno's dad?
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Fuck this guy.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off, I know this shit. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Alright, let's try it.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
I missed it by a fucking 1. Alright, that's that. Let's get out of here, Kim. Where's the other door? Is it this one?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
I'm curious.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Alright. What's up in here? Got a little door over here, a little thingy. A bullet. And a Saramirizian lounge jacket. +1 conceptualization? Oh yeah, I'm gonna need that. Thank you. Oh. Oh, this sucks. A classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Samarazian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambition. +1 conceptualization for summer plans. God, just it looks like he's not wearing a shirt. Plus the... God. Speed, I'm not using you. Wait, what does it do? +1 motorics, -1 morale. No. But... Yes, that... It was my conceptualization. Nice. The other thing was doing my esprit de corps, right? Yeah. Which I don't need as much. Yeah. If I look at the, gotta report back to Kuno. He's gonna want the drugs. I'm gonna have to be like, nope, saw nothing. And then he's gonna be like, fucking pig, fucking taking my drugs. You stole them from me, didn't yous? Oh, gotta hydrate. Wow, just like Harry earlier. I drink the water, just like him. Cause don't be like Harry. Don't not drink water for 2 days straight and have to get... I mean, if you're getting water given to you by Kim Kitsuragi, that is pretty good, but don't make him have to do it. Okay. What else do we... How did you get over there, Kim? Why did you go back to Kuno's room? Alright, what's over here? Books of critical theory on monstrosities of capital and such. Oh wait, what's
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from
photos of
locked and hidden
revolutionary
places,
things?
can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Ooh. Something tells me that the benefit from this one might be good. But I have to, spend a thing to unlock it. And if I do a bad job, you know, if I want to, like... Because I love Hobocop, love some kind of superstar. The things that the benefits they've given me. But if I, you know, if I want to get rid of them, I have to spend a skill point to forget, I think. So if I do one... I feel like this could give me something about a benefit for the containers.
A
Okay,
plaster
stack.
cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Kim, who's this Krasmazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
But I thought I was the last communist, Kim. Was I not? Come on, come on. My title! Hero of the working class, salute the statue.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
And flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Or lithography? Whatever syllable I stress there. Alright. Was there anything to see this way? No, not the exit, the balcony. Anything I could do up here that I needed to... Aha! Pry that open. Yoink. Love to get some money. Speaking of which, I should probably give that to Gotts? Gotts is his name. Should give that to Gotts before I forget. Before I forgot. Anyway, man. Alright. What skill do I need for this one?
Just an ordinary one.
Conceptualization. I gotta remember my soundboard. I know, but sometimes it's funnier for there to just be abject silence. Running, running, I'm running all around. Boop, boop, I'm running, 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 running all around. Doo doo. I need a cricket sound. Ooh, that is a good idea. Oh right, there's people in here. I almost forgot. I was like, I have other shit to do. Hey there, Gotts. I got your 20 real.
Got the 20 real?
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Got it.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Thank you, Half-Light. And here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Include that question in your interview process, do you? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Talk about something else. Goodbye. Hi there, Lena. So... Oh, we do have to ask Kuno as well. Let's do that. I do have to talk to him about his dad as well. And then at 21, I can visit the smoking guy on the balcony. Hey there, Kuno. I almost asked how's it hanging, but that's probably not the right question.
Does Kuno care?
Oh yeah, and Manana as well. I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo.
Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
And by kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it.
Oh.
Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Oh, girl, I'm not doing that.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I got 70 experience for not giving drugs to a 12-year-old.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans!
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Do I say this? Do I tell Kuno I killed his dad, or do I be honest? Let me just... I'm gonna quick... Oh, I can't quick save? I don't want Kim to be mad at me if I say that. I don't think he will, but... I'm just gonna be honest. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. I was gonna quick save and then say that and then go back and come back to this. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn out like that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
That actually sounds awesome.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
I needed to talk about the... Needed to talk about the armor with Kuno. I don't know if that counts as body or crime scene. Body is first.
Fuck about it.
Okay, more on that later.
Get lost.
I am. Thank you.
Yeah.
There we
the
go.
The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get here?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I mean, I need to know. It could be a lead to the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Sad.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent. But his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Really? I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Ooh. They're 15 real. +1 savoir-faire and +1 physical instrument. Oh, that's good.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fuck off, Kuno. Alright, what am I? Mine give me composure. I need my savoir-faire because I want to do that jump. And the jump is... What's my chance on that jump right now? It's challenging. I guess if I go back that way, let me see what the odds are. Getting up here. Up we go. Come on. Harry, get a little faster. There we go. Meow, 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 meow.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible
28.
RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Not right now. I'm gonna save scum real quick. I'm just gonna do it once. I'm just gonna do it once.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible
Kuno?
RCM markings is
What
still
are you doing
caught
here?
on the railing.
I didn't need to save scum! I'm cool as hell!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Continue, or close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
He's so on the money, Breton! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
Thank you, horrific necktie. Don't let go of the moment yet.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes.
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Kim, I'm cool as hell, Kim. Oh, shit, dude. Okay, we're gonna end it on that. We have to. We have to end it on that. That was awesome. Oh my god. I saved before that because I was like, it's a 28%. I didn't need to. Well, to be fair, I did change my pants. I wasn't wearing the bad pants anymore. See, I was considering, the reason I was like, I'll save scum there is because I was like, okay, I can come back later when I have money. and had bought the pants from Kuno. But I didn't even need to. Oh my god, 28% chance. I mean, it's not the worst percent in the world. But, like, damn. That sort of makes up for my failing of those really high checks earlier. Oh boy. Oh, what a note to end it on. We can explore the harbor next stream, which will be on Monday. Or not next stream, but, you know, next Disco Elysium stream will be on Monday. Next week. 5 p.m. Eastern Time. And then we're gonna continue it that next Tuesday. And then, but this Thursday, we are doing, if you missed it last time, I changed my plans. We're doing the Sims 24 challenge. I considered, I was thinking about making the sim on the stream, but I think I'm gonna make this sim, to, like, maybe not tonight, but I'm gonna make that sim that I'm gonna be using tomorrow. Because I feel like if I make them, then it's gonna take a while. Plus, if you didn't know, talking about The Sims, they added vitiligo in an update today, and I think that's super fucking cool. And, like, there's a lot more patterns than I expected. Like, my standards whenever Sims updates is very low, and they did awesome from what I've seen. Like, holy shit, dude. They did really good. Obviously I'm not an expert or anything. I guess maybe not obviously. You guys haven't seen my entire body. I don't have it. But it's cool to see that in this game. I love it. And they, like, collaborated with, like, a model who has vitiligo who, like, also just really likes playing The Sims to, like, make sure that they were representing it accurately, and I think that's so fucking cool. I love when Sims does that. Alright. That's about it for today. Thank you all for joining. I hear my dog barking in the distance. He's been doing that on occasion throughout this stream, and I don't know if you could hear it, but he's been doing that. So if you hear a random ruff in the distance, like a ruff, ruff, that's him. Holy shit, wait, did he just... Okay, no. He's, like, right outside my door right now, and for a brief second I thought he, like, managed to unlock it. Or it's not locked, but it's, like, fully closed, and he's, like, a small dog. He cannot reach the handle. For a second I thought he managed to, like, nudge it open a little bit, but he did not. Anyway, he's genuinely really barking at me now, and he's pretty close, so I'm gonna end it there, and I will see you all later. Bye!